I suppose I should hit record. Sorry, I know it's shocking that I would do off-camera work. I do apologize. So, this is a weird thing, but yesterday... Hang on, my window's in the wrong spot. There we go. Yesterday, someone popped up, and they were like, you know, you should replay this game a few times to review it properly. Now, obviously I'm not going to do that. Not because I don't want to, but because, you know, time is a thing. But I started thinking about that. I was like, that's an interesting statement. And that stuck with me a little bit. And then I started thinking about Westover Loathing. So, the compromise I came up with was I started perusing walkthroughs, wikis, and Reddit threads to find out some of the other alternate paths and options and basically stuff that I'd been missing. Turns out, I've been missing a decent amount of content in this particular playthrough. Not because I haven't been thorough, in fact, I think I can prove rather definitively that I have been quite thorough, as I have been showing everything I've been doing on camera. Just because there are things that you can't even know exist unless you try them in a certain manner. Oh, God, Colgrim, don't even... Ha! You get it. So, for example, this is a new party member. I didn't know that. Nothing anywhere indicates that this is a party member. In fact, there's like 7 party members in this game. Now, 3 of them are mutually exclusive to each other, depending on how you do the SIT sequence, so we got her. But there's several others that I just haven't stumbled into by total coincidence. So, here's the other thing. You're probably wondering, how do companions level up? Well, there's actually 3 ways that companions level up. It's actually pretty much the same ways that you tend to level up. After a certain set amount of random encounters, and by random encounters I don't mean combat, just any encounter, they will go ahead and get a stat up, or an ability up, or an item up, or something similar like that. They also gain them based on being present for certain specific events, and also at certain set markers throughout the course of the game. You know, plot threads, in other words. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Colgrim. Although, thank you. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say exactly. I feel like I'm defending myself a little bit here. I do want to do the best job I can when it comes to review, but yeah, at a certain point it's like, what more do you want from me? Hi, Tailwags. So... was it here? God, hang on, I have it on my phone. Here we go. So, no, it's Gabby that's here. Simone is in Gray County. Yeah, that's another thing. Did you know there's entire, like, loyalty missions in this game? Straight out of Mass Effect 2. I didn't. Now, the reason why I didn't is because I'm playing with Molly. Her first loyalty mission doesn't show up till day 5, which is where we are now, which is functionally the last day of the game. There is a day 6, but... So... If I had stuck with Gabby, however, we would have found her loyalty mission here in Crystal Lake. Molly, the other character I did, or sorry, Simone, the other character I picked up, she also doesn't unlock her loyalty mission until day 5. So I didn't even know those were a concept yet. So what I should have done, if I had known what I was doing, is I should have gone to Ocean City. I should go over here to the Speakeasy, and I went the long way because I'm stupid. And then I should have recruited Gabby. And then I should have gone back to here. And then she talks to me. And she says, hey, Gabby has an important thing to go do. It's a secret thing. It's a secret, Gabby. Not far. Okay, so then we start a loyalty mission. But I didn't even know this existed. And because, hang on, it gets worse. Because of the fact that any companion you aren't using is going to be lower level and than the other companions, means you're kind of de-incentivized from bouncing around on different companions, gameplay-wise. Because even though you gain some experience from doing events and stuff, a decent amount of that experience, I say experience, most of the power throughput of your companions getting better is done by encountering encounters. So the only way to actually see all of this stuff is to switch to a companion, run around in a circle for a while. Looks like an average of 11 encounters per companion. And then switch to another one, and then do it again, and again, and again. Really quick, thank you, Blade Cheval, very, very much. So yeah, the game pushes you to pick one companion and push them up, especially since the difficulty curve has already started to be a problem. Speaking of which, negative for that. Because, and I'm sure you've noticed, the game has started to devolve into a little bit of rocket tag. Have you caught that? One moment. So that's Stranger of Paradise, which, by the way, my brother-in-law is playing right now. Star Ocean 2R and FF... Whoop, Final Fantasy 16. So that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, because on the one hand, this is a lot of additional interesting content and some replay value. But on the other hand, if you're never going to replay, or if you're never going to go and do the extra optional stuff, nothing even indicates that it's there, first of all. And second of all, you have to go completely out of your way to even engage in it. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to give the second replayability positive because of all this stuff, and then negative it for good luck. I'm not sure what to put that under. I guess that's a form of walkthroughitis. I don't know. What do you think? Either way, let's do Gabby's quest here. So many mushrooms, so much food. Look at it all. Plenty of food for Gabby's. Oh, full of mush. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum. Gabby's HP increased. Oh yeah, by the way, these vignettes, which is what they call them, they're loyalty missions. They're straight out of Mass Effect 2. These loyalty missions, they also give them permanent stat ups. I mean, there's always been a bit of PFR when it comes to that kind of a thing, right, Golgrim? Well, we just spored. The time has passed, but not much. You grew very fast. First spore to grow up with big with strength. You get to be new Gabby now. I'll be so good at that. So yeah, the previous Gabby is now extremely dead. Because that's how goblins work in this setting. Okay, there's a lot of big new Gabbies that just got spored out. Gabby is back. Sorry for wait. Not too long. What are you up to? Secret? You seem different somehow. Nope, Gabby is exactly the same as previous Gabby. Okay. Hang on. So I should mention there's a second loyalty mission. Now here's the deal. I'm not sure if her second loyalty mission requires us getting 23 encounters total, or 23 encounters after having done the previous quest. So we're going to do just a roaming thing really quick. I am not doing the time loop. Now, I guarantee I got 23 encounters on this map, which means, I can tell you right now, based on definition, that means I have to do another 23 missions, encounters, with Gabby in this zone to get her second loyalty mission, which I'm not doing. So we're going to go ahead and stick with the character we've been sticking with, who is leveled. And we're just going to do that. We're not going to do Simone's. We're not going to do Gabby's. We're just going to do hers. Yeah, this game, that's the other problem I've run into. I've been trying to think of how to review this, because it is something that needs to be reviewed. But, like, the game's too long. I don't have a better way to put that. This game is too long. It should have ended by now. And it's starting to drag a bit. I'm not sure if that's deserving of negatives, or perhaps more accurately, just deserving of no additional positives. Oh, there's definitely some Dragon Age 2 syndrome going on here. Where the hell? There she is. I missed her. I should mention we have tons of additional quests we have not done yet. And, I mean... like, just look at this map for a second. You can see the holes, first of all, but look at all the new labels there. That's all the stuff we haven't even been to. Never mind the quests we actually have here right now. Yeah, so... I remember what half these are. Let's go down here. No, we're not following a fricking smell-o-wisp. Right, before I forget, let's go ahead and turn up the map speed, because you can do that. Good morning, Scales of Justice. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember what these quests are at this point. I know they're all the quests we got from the kids. So here's the guy who's trying to turn himself into a fly. I remember that. I absolutely need help. Thank you. My name is Flemberg, Paul Flemberg. I moved back to my parents' old house because nobody would give me the lab space for my experiments. Turns out an assistant would have been nice to have. We tried to improve myself. You know, better, faster, stronger. At least one of those. But I hit the wrong settings and all that happened was I shrank. You can't just change the settings. The door doesn't open from the inside. Yeah, I didn't think it through. Okay, I can just let you out. No. Opening the door will depolarize the booth, and it takes months for the field emitters to recharge. Not to mention the fact I have to collect new supplies of genetic material, so the door can only be opened once. You really didn't think this through. You have to fix the settings on the console, which I set it to. Clearly, if I knew that, I wouldn't have put the wrong ones in myself. Just make me better before you open the door. Better than what? Better than normal, guy? I don't know. I spent so long thinking about how I can build a machine, I didn't have time to think about why I built it. Okay, let's mess with the fiddlers. You mean the archives page itself, Colgrim? The page that's only there for historical context? The one that's called Old Archives. The actual URL is archived. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. I'm not being facetious. In which case, yeah, none of that counts. Literally all of that is before the Oblivion line. Also, there's that video at the top. That's actually a playlist of videos. Doesn't look like it, but it is. Alright, so let's make the body a fly. Oh, yeah, let's make the pituitary. Let's make the hat a person. So, we need to give him something. Well, except for stuff that, you know, has already been re-added to the list, Colgrim. We've actually already done every audit run I wanted to, with I think like 3 exceptions at this point. So we need to change one of his body parts to that of a fly to improve him. Sure. Have a fly hat. So this is just normal me. Like before I even got here, this is exactly what I do not want. Alright, fine. He says no. How's that? This is pretty great. I can fly. I have proportional strength to a fly scale to be inside. What's not to love? Yeah, okay. Heck yeah, I can't wait to get up to all kinds of giant fly stuff. Before you go, I need a chest here. Do I still have those? Yeah, okay, whatever. Thanks, it's for... I probably don't want to know. Sure. Frogs? Frogs? You clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to the frogs, though. Hello, frogs. Not frogs. Not. Humans, frogs, ribbit. Frogs are not humans. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Right. Yes. Right. Ribbit. Yes. Okay. You think about what it would be like to be trapped in a frog's body. After a few seconds, you stop thinking about it, because you don't like thinking about things that fill you with harrowing existential angst. Ancient quarry statue. Okay. Why are you... Could you all stop talking except for one frog? Share frog, single, all. Okay. That changes... Well, actually, I can't think of any significant consequence of what I just learned. I try to remember the last time I interacted with a specific frog as an individual. It was biology class. So, can I help you? Gleaming Emerald. In the Heim Quarry. Okay, sure. To the quarry. Ba, ba, ba. Nope. Hi there, ribbit. This may seem like a strange question, but do you know anything about a curse? Ribbit. Your attitude says no, but your everything else says yes. Have you seen any cursed idols around? He sticks his tongue out as a fly buzzes past and seems confused and disappointed by its length. Okay. Hey, don't touch that. Ah, talking, man. That's right, I'm a human man. I'm not a frog at all. I have reason to believe you're actually a frog in a man's body. Well, it's my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't need you dry-skinned leg walkers coming in here and holy bop, you got the missing eye. Okay, I absolutely need you to step away from the statue. Right hopping now. You don't want to fix it? It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god. And even when the humans blasphemed against it by removing the eye, this particular human right here, I might add, they were cursed with the great croaking one's righteous fury. Right, it's a Freaky Friday routine. I don't know what that means. Don't worry about it. Point is, humans did the crime, so now it's frogs' time to shine. Look. Take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation, okay? These people come rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere. And then they find this ancient religious icon. The first thing they do is try to loot it. These are not good people. They got what's coming to them. I'll tell you what, you should take the other eye out. I don't want to be a frog. Nah, don't worry about it. It won't curse you. It'll make the original curse permanent. No takebacks, no do-overs. Justice. Tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. You can keep the emeralds. I'll make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a neck myself. What do you think? What should we do? I like how I'll think about it lie is an actual answer. Okay, I'll take out the other eye. Hey, Zach Taft. Return the eye. In the interest of full disclosure, I should point out this is a one-way decision. If you mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards. Yeah, okay. No, don't, no! Hop you! Hop you, you bastard! Ugh, my brain feels slimy. You the original you? Yeah, I'm the human guy. Name's Roger. Thanks for the help. I would have gone crazy if I'd been trapped as a frog for much longer. Although I guess there isn't a lot of practical difference between a crazy frog and a sane one. Anyways, I got a problem. I don't know how much you saw the situation, but it's really a terrible place to work. It doesn't need to be. We could turn a good profit, but the foreman refuses to spend any more than absolute minimum on faculties and wages. And he's eating caviar for lunch like he's frickin' Rockefeller. You should have seen his face when I showed him the idol. His tongue hit the floor like a cartoon wolf. He's getting yacht catalogs in the mail, while the rest of us do the work, take turns sleeping in one bed. He tried to start a union, but he just called in the Pinkertons. Yep. We try to quit, it's the same deal. We can't even walk out. He just watches us like a hawk. We decided to take our chances anyway, though. See that tunnel? It comes out past the trees. If we snuck out at night, he wouldn't spot us. We could be out of here on our way to town by morning. You're gonna cross the swamp at night. It's not much of a plan, but it's the only plan you got. Problem is, the tunnel's full of flies. One of those flies is real big. You want to kill maggots, too. We have nothing to pay you with, but we'll appreciate it. Yeah, that's a thing. It's a pretty gross thing. Yeah, like I said, the gameplay has devolved a little bit into Rock Attack. If I kill them before they kill me, then I'm good. Otherwise, I die instantly because they can two-shot me. I hit for 21 at this point with my regular attack. But they would have probably killed me next round. Which is sort of my point. You're going to have to stomp and squelch them. Basically individually. It's going to be super disgusting. Would you like to read the full description of that, or shall we just move on? Oh no. The whole thing. Just to be clear, there's no bonus item or achievement or other special award for reading the gross version. It's going to be as long as I can stand to make it. Okay. Okay. It's the sound of me cracking my knuckles. Gross warning, I suppose. You pick up one of the maggots. It's about the size and shape of a medium to large sweet potato or yam, depending on where you're from. But instead of brownish orange, it's a sickly white color, ridged like an earthworm, both fleshy and rubbery, and covered in sticky, clear mucus. It wriggles and pulses in your hand. You drop it on the ground and stomp on it. It bursts with a pop squelch sort of sound, spraying lumps of that pallid white flesh and a thin greenish-yellow juice in a circle around the point of impact. When you lift your foot up again, it sticks to the floor and makes a slurp sound as you peel the sole of your shoe away. You pick up 2 more maggots. They wiggle in your hands as though they can sense what's happening. The mucus covering them, and your hands, has the texture and viscosity of slightly thinned down rubber cement. It glistens in the dim light and makes strands and webs between your fingers as you open and close your hands. You drop the 2 maggots on the ground and stomp on them, 1 foot each. The spray looks like lumps of old mayonnaise mixed with the juice of an expiring camping glow stick. The added liquid is making the floor slimy instead of sticky, and now you have to move more carefully to keep your footing. You pick up another maggot. It sticks to your hand, and as it rises, you can feel the glue-like mucus pulling softly at your skin. The fluids pumping around inside it make it pulse faintly like a slowly beating heart. You squeeze it gently at first, then harder. It has the rubbery resistance of a half-filled water balloon. Imagine a white balloon, partially filled with warm green milk, and how it would feel to squeeze that in your fist. There's a thin, high-pitched squealing sound as it bulges at the ends, and then it bursts, spraying you with, by appearances, rancid cottage cheese and antifreeze. Now's when you start to notice the smell. This is a true story. Once when I was in junior high school, I tripped and skinned my left elbow on the sidewalk. A patch of bleeding road rash, a little larger than a quarter. I washed it off, put a bandage over it, and forgot about it until a few days later when I noticed the smell. Because my classmate sitting near me had noticed the smell, I wondered aloud where it was from. My injury had become infected, the bandage soaked with pus. The smell's immediately identifiable, but if you've never smelled it, it smells a lot like rotting apples. About the time they're completely brown and soft, they've started to leak and collapse underneath their own weight. Close your eyes, take a deep breath through your nose, and imagine that smell filling your sinuses, except with an undertone of sour milk. That's what you're smelling right now. You pick up a maggot in each hand. Notice we can't actually stop anymore. and squeeze them. They thrash in your hands and squeal, a thin, high-pitched noise like a pinhole in an air mattress. You close your eyes as they burst, and warm, clotted innards splattered across your face, then ooze down and drip onto your shirt. You might expect their insides to be cold, as insects are cold-blooded, but in fact, maggots generate a fair amount of heat through metabolism and muscular contraction. In terms of texture, it's like being splattered in the face with a bowl of warm bologna sauce. Or perhaps more accurately, if someone projectile vomited onto your face after eating a bowl of warm bologna sauce. The smell of rotting fruit and sour milk is thick in the air now. Some of the juice got into your mouth. Oh my god. I don't really have a point of comparison for the taste, but I imagine it tastes much the same as it smells. A little more acrid, maybe? Killing the maggots in ones and twos is clearly going to take so long. So you jump in as high as you can and stomp heavily into the pile with both feet. The sound it makes is sort of a thwack crunch splat, all at the same time, and you're up to your waist in thrashing white mucus-coated grubs. You lift a foot, but lose your balance and fall backwards onto the pile. Imagine falling backwards into a ball pit filled with overripe tomatoes and long-expired milk, except the tomatoes are alive and crawling on you. Now they have covered you, they are everywhere. You roll around, crushing the squirming maggots beneath you, each distinct burst as the rubbery grubs pop under your weight, spray more yellow-green bile and lumps of white gristle into the growing pool of sweet and sour-smelling slime. Eventually, you stop out of breath, but not wanting to breathe. It doesn't matter because the putrid glop has gotten up your nose and in your mouth, and down your throat, regardless of your desires. You might guess you had become accustomed to the smell by now, but no, you still smell it, and you will never stop smelling that fruit for the rest of your life. You were lying in a pool of chunky maggot stew, covered in a pulp of hundreds of burst grubs, your clothes soaked entirely through to the skin with mucus and stinking green juice, every crevice filled with pallid white curds. You are the ungodly avatar of putrescence and filth upon this miserable earth. Thanks for reading. I hope you enjoyed it. We now have a maggot hat. Hi. Oh my god. Don't come any closer. What are you covered in? Maggot guts. Thank you for clearing out the tunnel. Please leave this enclosed space and get some fresh air. Oh, don't worry. I'll be fine. I was saying it more for my benefit. How to get blood out of the turnips you hired. You give the files a quick rifle through. They tend to be very thin. People who are hired and then quit real fast. There's only a handful of current records that aren't very interesting. I'll check for myself. What? You don't work here. I still don't believe you work at the gas station or the restaurant. Fine. You flip through the folders and... Holy crap, there you are. What the heck? Yeah, I get around. We got a Stetson. Are you okay? That depends on whether you're real or I'm hallucinating. I'm real. The frog thing, though, that was a hallucination, right? No, that was real, too. If you're about to tell me my shoelaces really are butterflies, I should warn you, I don't know how I'll react to that. Anyways. Not that I'm aware of, Trehexie. We couldn't even interact with them proper, like. You're just frogs now, right? Right? You're welcome. That is the second time it's wanted me to... It's the third time, excuse me. Maybe I should just get some stench armor going so I can finally interact with that. Surely I have another source of stench armor, right? There we go. Looks like you got a problem. Yeah, you think? Three kinds of problems I got if you don't count the headache. I'm Rhonda Rasmussen. What happened? I'm looking to be the first one to fly a plane all the way around the swamp in one go. Nearly made it, but first to fly nearly all the way to the swamp won't be making the headlines. Now I got plane half buried in the muck, tainted fuel. And if I get those sorted out, there ain't enough runway. So what's involved in building a runway? Well, enough tar and macadam, I could slap down a quick and dirty runway. Dirtier than quick, for certain, but it'd be good enough to get me out of here, and I got plenty of tar. Where'd you get a barrel of tar? You know, funny story. Anyway, I need a load of macadam. What's macadam? Gravel for fuss budgets. For my purposes, I need a load of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across. There's very many rocks. Each individual rock is 3 centimeters, not the whole load together. Okay. I'll hit the quarry, I suppose. Let's just do that and then come back. Nuts to this swamp. Look, my best glad rags are turned into actual rags. These stockings are silk. I'm not moving from this spot till I got a proper set of pin covers. She drops a nickel into a nearby payphone and talks into it urgently for a minute. How did you find a payphone in the middle of a swamp? I phoned my pop. He's sending a pair of his old fishing motors. That's not what I asked you. Before long, a delivery boy shows up with waiters and hands him to Molly with the tip of his hat. Very fashionable. You lock him dead at the dance hall. Laugh it up, Buster. If anyone I know gets a peep on me wearing these, you're the one who's going to knock dead. Max HP increased by 5. Okay. Oh, yeah. So, did you know you can become corrupted with Shadow Essence? That's a mechanic I didn't even know existed in the game. So, every time you eat shadow food, or reach into the shadow stuff, or use shadow abilities, or use shadow gear, you gain a point of shadow corruption. Now, shadow corruption is actually cleansed when you decurse items. But there is a point at which you can reach where you can no longer cleanse yourself. So, if you want to be shadowy, you have to reach critical mass, and then go ahead and progress with the MSQ. There are actually benefits for doing so, but you tend to lose your companions. There's only, like, I think 2 companions who stick with you if you're shadowy. Once again, no indication that mechanic is even in the game. Like, if that was a whole mechanic, I could have had a decision to make and debate if we want to go that route or not. Instead, like I said, I didn't know it even existed until I looked it up. Yeah, exactly, Fulcrum. You know what? I know what I'm going to put that under. Tutorialization. This is pure trial and error. I'm just going to look this up. That's okay for everybody. You're going to drive this truck back to Rhonda. Really? You don't even know who this truck belongs to? Yes, really. You're just going to steal it? You know it's a crime, right? I'll bring it back. You promise? Yes, I promise. Okay, as long as you promise. Come on, let's go. Hello again. Got your macadam. Those nice looking rocks. Nice find. Give me a hand spreading and tarring them up. The two of you spend some time making a makeshift runway. It's hard, dirty work, but beats dealing with fairies and fishmen and the rest of the bonkers nonsense you've been up to. What's wrong with your fuel? When I landed, the fuel tank got full of swamp water, which I don't know how well versed you are in the chemistry of aircraft fuel, but it's not good for it. So I siphoned that tank dry. Figured it wouldn't be a big deal. So can it be fixed somehow? Technically, yeah, it just needs to have the water distilled out. And we need a distillation place. Your plane seems real stuck. Oh, you noticed, huh? Yeah, it's sticking up out of the ground. Uh-huh, right, yep, sure it is. The way Rhonda's staring at you starts to make you a little uncomfortable. Well, let's drive it back. I did promise. You never break a promise. Now we can finally do this event that he keeps wanting me to do. We now have Stinky Esther. What's that? An essential distillation of foulness. Perfect. That isn't the Mossman kid. You got a real coincidence here. He doesn't look fearsome, but if you're looking for a fight... Hey, what's up? Clyde Mossman. Hi, I'm Renalor. Welcome to my humble abode. I'll get him out of visitors, except some weird kid I see peeking around the trees. Are you actually Moss, man? Sure, I get your meeting. That's my last name. Like I said, yeah, but are you a human or a Moss person? I get this is a strange and possibly rude question. Well, we're always like this, but I've been living in the swamp a long time. Just kind of dug in and got comfortable. The moss just sort of grows out of me natural like now instead of hair. I guess it happened so gradual and I got accustomed to it. It didn't occur to me to question it. Sorry, I didn't mean to give you a philosophical crisis. Nah, no apology, but I'm not going to be chewing on for a while. Can I have some of your moss? Excuse me? You asked for... you drop an existential bombshell on me. Now you want a part of my body? I'm really not in top social form today, I guess. I do need some of that moss, though. Tell you what. Help me solve the puzzle whether I'm man or monster, and I'll give you some moss. Well, the way I see it, you seem intelligent, can hold a conversation, haven't tried to murder me for my delicious organ meats. How do you know they're delicious? So I figure, what does it really mean to be human, anyway? You may well be a homo sapien and more, whatever the technical term for moss is. But does that really matter in the grand scheme of things? What's really important is being a good person, whatever kind of person you are. Even if it's an extremely weird kind of person. Thanks for the moss. So are you a hobo? Well, the thing about hobos is they're always on the move. I feel like I'm the opposite of hobo. I mean, I happen to know a group of hobos that'll settle down and build a nice camp. Ooh. Have fun at the hobo camp. Yeah, exactly, Kira White Noise. I wonder how many players have played this game and just gotten locked into the shadow ending without knowing it. And when I say the shadow ending, I mean there's actually two shadow endings, one of which is kind of Walk Through Odyssey, which is the good shadow ending. The other one is substantially less good, and it's pretty much a failure ending state. So... Oh god, I don't remember how many different thumbs he said. We'll go with 1. How many fingers? 4? Okay, let's sneak up on him. Okay. I'll pick up a rock and chuck it in the underbrush. He stiffens at the noise. We grab him! You leap on the small primate and wrestle to the ground, screeching loudly. I mean, the primate is... No, let's be fair, you both are. Anyways, once you get it pinned, grab it by the wrist and yank off one of its long, untrimmed fingernails. Which, thinking about that is making me wince, and I've written some pretty horrible stuff in this game alone. With that horrible deed accomplished, you let the creature loose and it runs screaming into the swamp. Congratulations on sexually stalking, outsmarting, and assaulting a small, weird ape. There's a lion tail. Thank you for being part of the show. As always, Roman here. Give me a moment and I will jot that down. Or, let's see. Wonder Song. Is that the painting one? The Messenger. And Urquan Masters. You cautiously enter the spooky hut. You discover it's actually really nice inside. A woman with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you. Welcome, please come in. Don't get many visitors apart from the birds. Are you Barbara Yargra? That's correct, and you're? Run or lower. Hi. This is a nice house. To be honest, I was expecting everything to be, you know, a bit more witchy. Oh, you've heard the old story. It's always about my granny. She really was into croning. Croning? Yeah, being a crone. You know, old traditional magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200. When she passed, she lived in this house and all her birds. Is that why you're here, chasing legend of Barbara Yargra? Well, not exactly. I met a kid who's into old stories, but he was afraid you might be the child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me. Oh, that's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child. Although there's no telling what was in Granny's stews. I'm not sure if that was meant as a joke. Sure! Anyway, I'm supposed to take back a feather to prove I met you? Okay, I can't just give you one, though. Are you sure? Yeah, sorry, I have to give you some kind of test first. It's a traditional kind of thing. What kind of test? Well, it's a lot of work keeping this room clean, what with the birds and all. I'm getting behind on my chores. Or you could fight me. Fight you? Granny trained all these birds to be killers, but I haven't exactly been out looking for trouble like she used to, so they could use some exercise. Tell me about these chores. You need to take the muck out of the bird bath and pick the ripe cattails out of my cattail patch. That's only 2 things. Isn't there a third thing? Of course! But I'll only tell you about that after you finish the first 2. Let's just fight. Let's just fight. So, anyways. We apparently cannot kill her. Which is funny, if you think about it. Now that's interesting. Her random targeting can target Barbara Yargra. Which means it does nothing because she's invincible. That's right. Break the kneecaps of those birds. That's a little more brutal than I was expecting. Lady, you... I don't even care. Look, you asked me to fight your birds. That was your request. Nice job. That was a real workout. Here you go. You earned it. Thanks. I think. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I've never seen an indoor bird bath before. It was too small for my birds. You can take it if you want. Thanks. The chess set is nothing but rooks on one side and birds on the other. No. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Fishing refills every day. It kind of indicates that's true, but it means you can easily miss out on a few days of free money and resources if you don't fish every day. Are they bleachable? I legitimately don't know. So. I hate that the maggot gives +1 to every stat, which, if you're familiar with this game, is actually really freaking good. Like, really good. And that's just irritating. Yeah, no, they knew. They knew what they were doing. Yep, and it's pulsating just like that. Because of course it is. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I actually need to... That reminds me, speaking of things I looked up. I'm gonna go buy the mosquito. We'll name the mosquito. Let's see, what do we call a disgusting blood-sucking insect? Okay. Now, these guys also level up rather slowly over time thanks to encounters. So now we just need to have this guy equipped for a while. Yeah, we just bought a familiar. Okay. By the way, probably my favorite zone song so far. The Swamp. So let's go back to here, I think. That's the second time we've gotten spore attacked. Alright, so hey. Never mind. Yep, here you go. What was he like? Was his experiment a success? Gotta go. Here's the feather. It's pretty nice. So we now have a stronger Monster Club sash. So hang on. +1 Moxie. Oh, this is an accessory. Hang on, what's our current accessory? The HP regen. So +1 Moxie. Additional item per note. Let's see how far we can upgrade this thing. Found the Smell-O-Wisp. The ape is real. Got the fingernail. I'm torn between excitement, vindication, and the fact that this is a much grislier object than I realized. Oh, don't worry about it. The honey ape will be fine. It had 9 more. Here's the moss. How do I look? Mossy. This is the best day of my life. Right. What's the triangle mean on your hat? It's the Great Pyramids. One of them, anyway. Ever seen them? Not on your hat, no. So all I need now is the Chupanaro Anjava. And then it'll max it out. But right now, this thing is +1 muscle, mysticality, moxie, 1 additional item per round, and 20% to meat drops. This is an insanely good accessory, which I'm actually going to put on right now because of how freaking good that is. Correct. Oh, God, did I not just update the description? I'm apparently worthless and terrible, Nightwing. I do apologize for both worthlessness and terribleness. So that's going towards Stellaris. That'll be a fun run. Fallout London. The BRPG block. Oh God, where is this stupid things? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it does say for one of the future ones. So I'll change this to up to 3 of the future runs. There you go. Boop. Terminology changed. Okay. I never did find the cheese for the rat. I have no idea where to get barbecue sauce. And I have no idea where to get cheese. I also don't know where to find a still. Oh! No, I do know where to find a still. I also don't know where to find a chupa naranja. Okay, so I know where to find a still. So let's go there first. I actually know what we're doing with that. Here you go. Rhino Balm. Okay. Maybe in grub? Oh, there it is. Nice hat. I can't pay you back yet. Ah, don't worry about it. But I really need to use your still. Please? Please let me use your still? Okay, let's go Google it. What the hell is that? I mean, don't answer that question. Sure. You light the fire and run the still for long enough to fix the fuel, but not quite long enough to cause your own death from smoke inhalation. Right. Well, that's fuel. Hang on, what else we got? Rat and cheese. We're just in full walkthrough mode at this point. Cheeses. You need multiple cheeses, and there are 5 of them. They are also random drops off of certain enemies in the game. So we're going to immediately abandon that quest and move on. Let's see. Barbecue sauce. Of course. That makes so much sense. I should have known that immediately. I don't know what's wrong with me. Can anyone guess where the barbecue sauce is? Naturally. We just have to go into the main lobby. Go here. And go to the barbecue wing. And then use the water fountain to get the barbecue sauce. It's so logical. I can't believe I didn't think about it at first. It's frustrating how logical that is, really. Here's your barbecue sauce. Just like Dad used to make. Well, like the machines that Dad's factory used to make. Dad's job was making sure the rats didn't unionize. Hey. By the way, do you notice this place is called Fish and Chips? Because I want to point out to you the fact that this restaurant is named Fish and Chips. Anyways. I'm gonna need to figure out how to spell that one. Oh, hey, Gatorman. Sorry, I was thinking about something. Let me check my experience after this fight. Ow. And we're dead. And we're game over. Wow. Yeah, okay. Anyways, how much XP do we have? Oh, we have a lot of experience right now. Holy crap. When did we get so much experience? Alright. Alright, so we need our books. There we go. We can summon a mental elemental. Sure. You radiate an ever-present powerful cloud of cheese smell. Constantly damage enemies. Also plus 1 AP. And that's everything. We have now bought every perk. Every skill. Oh, whatever. Build the trap. Beat the trigger sensitivity, tighten the spring, adjust the torque. That's good enough. He has trap. Now we roam. There's a bandit shot dead on the floor of an old house. Must have come looking for treasure. Holy gosh, sitting room is littered with bodies. 3 more bandits, the entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Bandits and football players got sold the same line on buried treasure by some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here searching for their fortune, ran into each other, and everyone got shot to pieces. Whoever that double dealer who sold him the tip now, he better be smiling. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Oh, there's the kitchen. Also shot by a bandit and a linebacker, but he got him too. Poor pathetic souls. Now the bedroom, the finish line, and here's who made it. Quarterback and wide receiver. You figure they'd be on the same side, but they shot each other in the back simultaneously. How? It's nothing here but a jewelry box and a nightstand. Ain't that funny? All that death for a couple of trinkets. Yoink! Weep openly. Has a couple of things in it. Plus 9 max HP and that. Back to roaming. Oh, set the trap. You set the trap, and after a while you start to get very bored. Remember that the people who hunt with traps don't typically sit and wait for the prey to show up. Instead they leave and come back. That's the point of traps. Aha! We have caught the trap. It's a giant toad with a tentacle face, covered in boils that might also be its eyes. It senses your presence and tries to break free. Then it turns to face you. It seems mad. Well, that thing's got some health and is about to nearly one-shot me. So, you know, that's cool. Got his nostril. Also, Bobby Kotick got stronger. Got your thing. Now we have real proof why there aren't oranges in the swamps. It's a nostril. I need. I'll wear it as a ring. Okay, so now we have +1 to each stat. 1 additional combat item per round. 5 max HP and 20% meat drops. Jesus. Is that everything? now have... Oh, hang on. Nope. We now have new cat. Boris's boon. Which is... spooky armor. There's a lot of books. Do you think it's okay for a woman and a giant fly to get married? And apparently there's an infinite vampire respawn. There's a lot of infinite enemy spawn spots in this game. Alright, well that's all of those. Let's see. Why is it raining? Don't answer that question. Apparently I missed something here last time I was here. Oh yeah, I needed a crowbar. Right. Where the hell was a crowbar? I remember seeing that somewhere. I gotta be careful moving around here, because I don't want to have any more time travel shenanigans. Oh yeah, by the way, the time travel shenanigans also locks you into a bad ending, unless you complete the entire quest chain in a specific way. Which is arguably walkthrough Odyssey, the quest chain in particular. So... he doesn't even sell a crowbar. Where do I get a crowbar? Really? Okay. Not what I was expecting, but sure. Whoops, I didn't mean to... What? So now we're playing as her. Oh my god. That's a lot of oil derricking. Good morning, Braylon. We're visiting where our companion was born. For certain definitions of the word. Pa didn't raise animals, or anything at all, really. Yeah, there's a loaded line. Registered contact of inmate Nancy McGill. Pending final review will be transferred to Bridgewater State Asylum for Insane Criminals. Oh god, no, they can't send her to the Laughing Academy. That place will kill her. Postmark is a week ago. With bureaucracy, I've probably still got a day or two. Hold on, Nancy. I'll think of something. Hey, Malhow's book. I got a real tough slice. I don't like asking favors. No, it's no trouble. You've been helping me out with my weird nonsense. What's the problem? I told you about my Sheba, right, Nancy McGill? Yeah. She's doing time upstate because of a bank job that went south. But I got a letter saying they're moving her different cooler to Bridgewater. Bridgewater State Asylum for Insane Criminals. Okay, that sounds bad now that you say the entire name. Nobody comes out of Bridgewater with the brains right. Sometimes they don't come out at all. They put people in Bridgewater and forget about them. You gotta bust her out before the transfer. Well, nobody will see her again. Okay, how long do we have? A couple days. Okay. Cool. Very dramatic final boss kind of sounding. What is this? Well, anyway, since I came here by accident. Go back here, which is where I was trying to go. To here. Thanks. Give me your stuff. Crowbar. While we're here, I'm also going to buy the pickaxe. And all the buff items. Hey, Ross. We have a taped up giant maggot. Now we have a comfy taped up giant maggot. Which means this maggot now has +1 muscle, +1 mysticality, +1 moxie, +3 armor, +3 HP. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. The game really wants you to stack things. Where was the X marks the spot? Where was that? What are you watching, Ross? Are you watching the giant tentacly monsters? Because, you know. Well, I will not say anything about that show to not change your opinion in any direction, Ross. I do hope you enjoy it. I mean, I always hope you enjoy it. I didn't say anything, Ross. I didn't say anything. There it is. We got rock candy. Which is a quest item. And now we go back here. Tick wasps. Why does that exist? Hey, Act. We got a wasp clasp. This tick wasp's rigor mortis has created a convenient way to attach it to your lapel. +9 HP. Okay, let's search Tom's hole. Okay, we got a diary. For controversial thoughts and secret plans, turn to page 19. For information of no consequence, turn to page 33. Animal ideas. Sleeping dog that lies. It's dangerous, but the only way we won't be followed is if we take the truck through the Gatorman swamp. We'll ask Peter where it is. Okay. Hardtack is about all we eat. It's reboned, too. Hardtack doesn't have bones. That's changing. Alright. He was planning to take the truck and drive through a nearby Gatorman swamp to ensure he wasn't followed. How'd you piece that together? It was on a page he said contained information of no consequence, but in fact the information was very pertinent indeed. Why would he say it's of no consequence? I don't understand. Is this that irony I hear is fast poisoning your generation? I don't remember which episode it is. I'm sorry, Act. there a Gatorman camp nearby? Yes, there is. Thank you. Well, that's something you don't see every day. Big haunch of raw meat hanging from a tree branch in the middle of the swamp. Or at least I don't see it every day. Maybe you spend more time in swamps than I do. Anyways, not wanting to let a perfectly good haunch go to waste, you approach it, and then you and Molly are trapped in a net. Fortunately, the net is shoddily constructed. It's just made of vines, and heck, you're not going to let some stupid vines get the better of you. Tear it open, and you get swamp haunch. Gross. Got your fuel. Look at that. No legs at all. Oh, geez, did I mess it up? No, that's a good thing. It means you got all rid of all the water. Don't see any dirt in here either. Nice work. Your plane seems real stuck. I can use a beast of burden if I had 4 oxen and a wagon tongue. Heavy industry if I had a construction crane. Science if I had some kind of big bag, I guess. Or faith if I had 5 piety. I could also procrastinate. Let's go with telekinesis. You cause your feelings to magically coalesce into a giant hand made of pure energy, which easily plucks it out, while avoiding being super dumb and anachronistic pop culture reference. Got your plane unstuck. I saw it was a hell of a trick. I'm duly impressed. Still caked in mud and weeds, but I guess that comes with the territory. In a literal sense. That little elbow grease can't correct. Guess you all set then? Looks like it. Got my plane, got my fuel. Thanks a ton. Couldn't have done it without you. You know, you can have a career in aviation if you decide to give up. What do you do? I'd rather not try to explain it. Gotcha. I've had jobs like that. Well, I haven't got any meat to pay off, but here, have a souvenir. Peace. Bye, Rhonda. Safe flying. I'll go to the Gatorman Hamlet. And then we're attacked by everything. Okay, well, bleed them. Ow. That was one hit. Just a hit that I just take. Because I exist. That's a good word for it, Ect. It's also a little bit, frustrating? Long? I don't know. I don't know what word to use here. I want to stop playing this game. I want to have stopped playing this game yesterday. Neither of these things have been true so far. Well, we gotta hide. And Bobby Kotick got stronger. Also got some pants. Not to be confused with Gatorman skin pants. These are pants made of skin. These are not pants made of skin and worn by a Gatorman. You're not sure what kind of skin they are made of, though. Let's just kill them. I mean, the whole game is getting there, but SIT definitely dragged it down, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Try to get rid of that shield, which we did. Ow. more Gatorman skin pants. I am the terror that stalks the swamp. I count you my savior. One more day trapped in that I would have succumbed completely to despair. Who are you? Fabian, illustrator of natural sciences. Arid steppes, glittering bergs of ice. But lately my interests have taken me to these damp lands. I'm in my soggy period. How'd you get in there? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in a net by the Gator-esque men. At first they allowed me to roam within the confines of the camp. When I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put in the refrigerator. It hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. There was a boy and a girl at the wheel, but I shouted, "Stop! I'm a prisoner, take me with you." But they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where's the truck headed? North of here. North, huh? As the driver was confident it could only make 11 miles, if you subtract 11 distance from the cap of the fishery, seized with deductive euphoria, you do quick calculations which, in your haste, come out very wrong. You then do them again, not rushing this time, and produce a promising lead. Thanks. If you want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave, that's a good guess. Am I not soggy enough for you to... Okay, whatever, get out of here. Don't even care. Oh no, that's actually one of my favorite Bond films of the modern Bonds. And I mean that with absolute sincerity. And by Bond, I mean Pierce Brosnan, not the actual modern Bonds. Also, that villain is probably one of the better villains of the Bond films. Just saying. Lysak. Sure. We got nothing good. Eat the engine. You can't eat something just because it's cooked. Eat the engine. It is far too large to eat. Eat the engine! It's just not possible to eat an engine. Eat the engine. It would kill you to even try. Eat the engine. Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone's beaten to it. The engine's already been eaten. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Sure. There's nobody inside unless they're small and hiding. Are they small and hiding? No. Search the seats. Advertisement for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the docks. Take the paper. You don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Okay, we found a key. Why are you asking me? I didn't even know about that until 5 seconds ago, Triaxia. Okay. So back to y'all. I have absolutely no idea how Starfield is going to score. And I like it that way. It's nice to walk in completely blind. There's Kathy's letter. Dad, all anyone cares about in this family is largemouth bass. I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserve being cared about too? I'm leaving, Dad, for a place where dreams are possible. You ain't never gonna find me because you know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Say hi to Mom. "16 teeth. The Tooth Fairy skipped this swamp for a while." Samaritan, do you hate being stuck behind a desk? I make 6 figures a year behind this desk. In 1900 whatever this is. Anyways, I found a sandwich. Actually, I found these teeth. You believe in Tooth Fairy? No. Uh-huh. So, ain't I? My friend, those are vulgar contractions of Occam's Gator. I didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her contract improperly. No, this letter's a ruse. Occam's clumsily trying to throw us off the scent. It's a monstrous gatorman, centuries old, 10 feet tall, if he's an inch, with tails as blue as the deepest ocean. 2 tails, sharp as razors. He's not afraid to shave you. His appetite's insatiable. I don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but that beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. Alright. Okay. Found the truck. It's out of gas, and something ate the engine. Rats. I don't know if I found a new engine. I really need that truck back. I left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat. Now I'm afraid the egg will have hatched. Okay. Honestly, the SIT place. Easy answer, Colburn. Irritating to navigate, and boring, slow, mini-game stuff. Worse to live in? This is a swamp, sir. Nothing eggy. Damn. Speaking of which, Act, I should tell you, I've been lying to you this entire time. Secretly, I drink 5 cups of coffee every single day. What is tooth wax? What's the difference, Act? I mean, I know the difference. Obviously, I'm testing you as to what the difference is, because clearly, as an avid coffee goer, I would know all of these things. This condensed milk is nice and all when you're making fudge. Anyways, to Google. Really, Ross? That makes sense. Hmm. I mean, yeah, Colgrim, that is literally exactly what the game wants me to do right now. Or have taken notes, or have an encyclopedic memory. And I have a pretty good memory. I've remembered a lot of little details in this game, but I don't remember anything to do about this. Mm-hmm. This is funny, because they're in quite literally the last part I would have ever checked. They're in the zone that has no purpose other than being the place where you enter the zone in. Of course they are. Tom Chapman, Kathy Tracy. You can see you put work into remembering their surnames, and though he may be at cross purposes, respect must be paid. Who wants to know? I've been looking literally everywhere for you. Really? Lots of people say literal when they're not using it right. When people say it's literally raining on my wedding day, they're not talking about actual rain. I do mean it, though. Oh. Take a last look. We're on the next bus out. Your folks think you were kidnapped or eaten. That's so utterly typical. I can't even conceive that someone might not want to live the same little large-mouth bass life that they do. It's not even a life. Not for us, it's not. The kind of life they want to live is only possible in the city. What kind of life is that? I started business for wigs and judges. I don't think judges wear wigs in this country. It's gonna be an international company. That's where the money is. If you know anything about business. Is that a job? Is he... Are you... Don't be rude. Sorry, I mean, it's like asking if cobbling's a job. Is cobbling a job? No, you're not gonna get me with that again. Look, I need to take you back to parents. Hells to that. Yeah, I was hired to bring you back. So, I know this because I just Googled this. That Moxie, which is really high requirement, apparently is always set to 1 higher than your current Moxie. So, please. Oh, hey, it's the Gator guy. Occam's Gator, you have no power here. You're real? Occam's Gator's the bane of our lives, our family lives. He's haunted us and tormented us before he was born. What does he want? Back. Did you say back? Miserable back. We will be miserable if we go back. He has no intention of killing or eating the children. He means to return them home. To make them miserable. Oh, yes, miserable back. What's your problem? Misery. You just want to cause misery. Bass, misery. To largemouth bass and son specifically. But why? God. What? Misery God. You have a god that wants to cause misery to largemouth bass and sons. Amen. What's your god's name? Occam's Gator. Okay. Leave the kids alone. There's no shaking when he's got a mindset to a thing. There's got to be a way we can work this out. Violence. Apart from that. Violence, misery. Let's do it. Let's fight him. Holy crap. Immune to bleeding, immune to poison. He hits for 17 and causes bleed, and he has 97 health. Let's lower his muscle a little bit, because holy crap. Let's buff myself. Summon an ad. Can I buff myself again? I can. Let's lower all his stats. Just to crank all that down to minimum. The lower damage he does a lot. Of course he has 2 tails. Yay! Occam's Gator's Toenail is a +5 and poison melee weapon. Damn. And the amphibious truck engine. He who does misery unto others will also have that misery done unto him, which is another way of saying you beat Occam's gator scentless, and his reptilian remains have decomposed into goo. I don't know what to say. Nobody's ever done anything like that before. Kill a huge gatorman. Nobody's done anything like that for me either. I don't know how to repay you. Oh, there's money! I forgot about money for a second. I have a judge's wig. Enjoy that, but mind you don't combine it with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. No one should have that much power. You still trying to take us back? No. Get out of here. Thank you, Father. Oh, you said blessing. I just assumed. Anyways, it's fine. Nice to have your blessing anyways. Have a good life, mister. Peace. Return to the engine. Answer some hides. Need. News for you. I don't need them. You keep them. Just a test. I want to see if I can trust you for some real work. No, I'm good. Honestly, I'm kind of tired of side quests at this moment, so we're just going to move on from that. So, your kids are gone forever, just so you know. Oh, hey. Good news, I restored your truck's missing engine. Why'd you go do a thing like that? What's the problem? You put her heart back in her body. That's a powerful thing. She'll have imprinted on you now. She owes you a life debt. Is that bad? If there's one thing a car can't stand, it's being forced into a debt to a no-wheeler. Ever wonder why cars honk? They're angry. That's the sound of them screaming. Okay. Life debt. I was a found a cat, or a dog. Son. Too late, friend. Tom's gone. Received a telegram with him in the news in the big city. Thriving at the head of his own business manufacturing wigs for judges. He's already set up a business? It's already thriving? Yeah, it's fast, I know, but judges' wigs are a gold mine. And I can tell you don't have business instinct or you to recognize that right away. Occam's gator's dead. Say that, but I'm not convinced he can actually die. I've seen him sucked into a biplane propeller for only his ooze to reconstitute itself into an even large form. As far as I'm concerned, there are two constants in life, death, and Occam's gator not having one. And taxes. These things we're harangued about every month that sound very boring. So, what about the future of your business? Succession is only an issue if I die, and that's far from inevitable, especially if I invest in a good helmet. Well, we can now pet Tritibus. Which gives us plus 20% item drops. You concerned about the business without your daughter? Sorry about your daughter. I hope she'll realize the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her, don't throw away your life for a man like I did. Meaning you? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Anyways, Occam's gator's dead. Yeah, he always dies. He always rises from the ashes like that bird. The phoenix? No, I'm thinking of a duck. It was ate your sandwich. They didn't. That one of the refrigerators a decoy. No one's ever found the real thing. Can I marry into your family? No, we're all spoken for, not personal. It's just, in the largemouth bass business, marriages are arranged from a very young age. It's all political, you understand. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Well, I'm ignoring that quest, and I'm ignoring that quest. So, let's go to the only other quest. Oh, fine, I'll do this stupid quest. So, anybody got any threes? You need 10 gator hides instead of 5 gator hides. You just... I don't know what you're talking about. You're seeing things, Colrum. You're seeing things. What's a WMB, Zach Taft? The world's McDonald's. Oh yeah, speaking of things I googled, I should go look that up. Well, we got some gator cheese. So yeah, that's something. Greet, human, not eat. Greet. Yeah, you seem relaxed. Everyone crazy. Don't know reason. Where you go? You're like a hobo? You should, first of all, tell me the hobo code. I offer you a weapon. Let's give you... gator stick. Okay. Not really, no, J. Palmer. Warcraft tries to avoid those kind of things, thank God. Oh, with 5 damage and that's not enough? Jesus, okay. Here, have a dire corn holder. There you go. Oh, it totally is one lock. See, that's the other problem. And this is a problem that not everyone has the same issue with that I do. But I'm saying my sentences all wrong here. Everyone has this issue at different levels. If you hear something funny, that's funny. And then if you hear it funny again, and then, you know, again, and then again, and then again, and then again, and then again... At a certain point, even if it is functionally and objectively still funny, you just stop laughing. Because it's just joke after joke after joke after joke. And you kind of lose the ability to laugh. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. It's a cavalcade of humor which stops being funny. Now, the shorter the work is, the more that can work out. This is one of the reasons why humor movies tend to work out well, because that's only 90 minutes. But this is, we're up to like 12 hours, I think, at this point. Hell, I will freely admit the funniest Star Wars film to me is Empire Strikes Back. Which, if you know anything about that, knows that's also the most serious Star Wars film. But that juxtaposition helps. It chkong ha, right? Let's go there. Excellent. Kill the Gatorman. I don't think I have J. Palmer, no. Anyways, is it a risk to allow the Decepticons to have a weapon of mass destruction under any circumstances whatsoever? Yes. Yeah, me neither, Spartan. This is in the short block for a reason, you know? Yeah, it feels a lot longer. Probably because yesterday dragged on pretty hard. There, got the Gatorman hide. I've stopped having fun yesterday. I'm going to be completely honest with you about that. I'm kind of paying attention, and I'm still, like, strategizing. In fact, I'm going to change my gear setup in a minute here. That's beautiful leather, and it'll make a beautiful tongue. I can look at any animal, tell you what kind of tongue its head would make. Name any animal. Whale tongue. Never heard of a whale. Okay. That's the tongue sorted, but without something to animate, it's just a lump of flesh. What I need is the power of speech. This is going to be easier to explain if you've ever seen The Little Mermaid. I can get you a mermaid. You don't need to hunt a mermaid. What you need to know about a fairy tale is that a Little Mermaid give her voice is based on a real-life story of a Gatorman merman. Gatorman merman, who traded his voice to a bucket of ham. That's what gave Hans Christian Gatorman the idea. Tracked him down to a fishing hole in the Gator Village. Go ahead, Ross. Hit me. Wait, let me get my gun ready. Alright, hit me. Yeah, no, I'm in the right spot. Well, I'm not sure if I think 3 is better than 4, because I haven't reviewed them yet. I think those two are really close to each other in quality. 6 being better than 5, though, that's insane to me. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to crack knuckles. What is it, in the null dimension? This is night mode, obviously. Something, haha. Wait, I don't sound like that. I can see everything. What do you mean? In the portal. Oh, Jesus Christ. In the portal, I can see everything that ever was and ever will be. Everything that is to be known in our world, in this one, and all the worlds in between. I'm not sure about episode 2 or episode 1, because I've said this before, episode 1 is objectively a worse film than episode 2. But I admit episode 2 feels worse. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to review those two side by side when I get there. I'm going to look into this portal into reality. This is a great idea. And the tunnel sprites, and I see a field and a cow suckling a puffin. The farmer is watching. Anything else? I was hoping to find all the world knowledge. So is that cool? I don't think the world portal contains the sum of all worldly knowledge. I think it's just letting you look at a farm with a cow who's nursing a puffin. He blinks backwards. You're really getting into that, huh? Can't leave? Why not? Can't leave because of the Midnight Man. Yes. Midnight Man. Okay, what's the Midnight Man? Why do I care? Okay, let's Google this. Okay, in fairness, that's on me. It didn't occur to me that these were, you know, clocks. I mean, we all have weird taste when we're young, right? And I mean that sincerely. Sometimes I've looked back and thought, why did I like that? Okay, we chased him into the obelisk. Well, episode 2, to get into the behind the scenes for a second. One of the problems with episode 2 is that its plot had to be a bridge between episode 1 and 3. Episode 1 had to be set at a certain time, and episode 3 had to be really, really dense because it had to cover the most ground. I know I'm kind of explaining this badly, but it's actually fascinating to think about from a behind the scenes, from a writing's perspective. I don't remember all the details because I'm an idiot, but George Lucas was like, okay, we need to do X, Y, and Z. And so he had certain specific objectives when it came to... What's the combination that lets me go in there? Apparently here. I know, right, Shadow Machine? Episode 3... I'm saying this wrong. So writing is like a puzzle, right? Stop me if you heard this one before. And George Lucas had several objectives he wanted to accomplish with his puzzle. I should do it, I think. There we go. So he had several objectives he wanted to accomplish. And so he had a puzzle. He's like, okay, I want to put these pieces together. And so the answer he came up with was set episode 1 a little bit too early and make their respective ages wrong between Padme and Anakin in order to try and accommodate the new mandated timeline, which puts a huge age gap between the two, but he couldn't see any way out of that. Then we got to episode 2, but he realized all of the story he wanted to tell in episode 2 was either in episode 1 or episode 3. But the problem is, episode 2 had to start the Clone Wars from his perspective. So rather than making episode 2 about the start of the Clone Wars, which you'd think is the plot of the film, given the name of the damn thing, instead episode 2 is spinning its wheels the movie. Nothing of significance or import actually happens in episode 2. It's just moving forward to get to episode 3, But then he had the problem with the fact that he wanted to do the entire Clone Wars, and he wanted to do like the entire lead up to the original trilogy in episode 3, which was way, way, way too much stuff for one film. If you remember, episode 3 is a very dense film. For all the things that film does wrong, and it does quite a few of them, padding is not one of them. There's no wasted scenes in that film. It's just bam, 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 bam. And they still had to cut a crap ton of it. Now, what they actually probably should have done is rejiggered anything I just said. But George Lucas is a bad writer. That's not an insult. That's a statement of fact. It's something he himself has admitted to many times. So, he could have solved the puzzle differently and better, and he, didn't. And I kind of wish he had, because, I mean, right off the top of my head, probably something better to do would be to either start the Clone Wars at the end of Episode 1, or start the Clone Wars at the beginning of Episode 2, and then have the majority of Episode 2 be about the Clone Wars. There's a lot of ground to cover there. They did an entire show on it. Actually, they did 2. Or 3, depending on how you clarify that. So, spend episode 2 focusing on the Clone Wars, and then spend episode 3 focusing on the transition from the Clone Wars into the Galactic Empire. Boom. There you go. Instead, he was stuck, or at least he felt he was stuck. Okay, so, you're free. I got rid of the Midnight Man. No, seriously, I fixed you. Why can't you leave now? And yeah, that's... So, part of the problem... Oh, right. I forgot about this stuff. Rawr, I chase you. I chase you. One of the things that George Lucas had a mandate for was he wanted to advance digital photography, that is to say, literally digital cameras, and he also wanted to advance cinematography in terms of CGI, green screen tech, and a lot of other things as a result. So, a lot of Episode 1 and 2 specifically were effectively sacrificed to that particular task and goal. Everyone makes fun of the excessive CGI in the films, and for good reason, but it was being done with deliberate purpose. They were throwing stuff at the wall, kind of literally, to see what worked in order to make CGI work, and the reason CGI has gotten better since then in several ways is because of that sacrifice. The reason CGI has gotten worse since then is because of other practices I will not get into. No, Lucas shouldn't write anything. He really shouldn't. Again, he himself has admitted he's not a good writer. It's not an insult. Okay. Can I just, can I reset? Okay. No, absolutely. If you've ever seen Episode 1 and Episode 3 side by side, the difference in quality there is night and day. And it's because of the fact that they spent so much time and effort refining their techniques in the first 2 films over several years. That's not even presumption, that's just how it is. Okay. Push the rock. Now we can't push it. So let's reset the zone. so. Push the rock. Come on, game. There you go. Oh, shoot. Okay, I need to buff my muscles super quick. It's okay, I can do that. I can do that. I can find my buff items. Here we go. That'll do. One last push. Alright, favorite Mandalorian? Obi-Wan's girlfriend in the Clone Wars. I'll also take What's-Her-Face from Rebels. I don't actually remember her name. Okay, so now, set both hands to 6. Now, this is puzzle making. By the way, I'm screwing up even with a walkthrough because there's so many steps to this stupid puzzle. Flee, flee, little creature. Something has changed in the devil's demeanor. The antic hopping has ceased, praised its sobriety and maturity. You, I spent so long thinking what I would do to you who trapped me in this cage, and as my hunger mind turned over thoughts of disembowelment and exsanguination, I was drawn more and more to the walls of my prison. Why, there's such life here. Consider the growth of the intrepid peat moss, the burble of the cheeky bog water. Your world is quite simply beautiful. I never knew there could be such beauty in this. Had I known, my goodness, had I known, I would have lived much differently. I would have truly lived. Thus I renounce mischief in all its forms. I dedicate my life to the care and cultivation of your glorious flora. I will become a, how do you say, a gardener? Yes, that's how you say gardener. I'll become a gardener. So you'll release that man? Mr. Jeffers? Yes, I think that particular show has gone on long enough. Allow me to bring down the curtain and send him home. He burps very loud and looks at you apologetically while he does. After 3 minutes of sustained noise and eye contact. It's over. The gateway to his dimension is vanished. It is done. Help me move the boulder out of the way, that we might both be free. You, what time is it? Hold on, let me check my uncursed pocket watch. What year? 1928. Okay, I've been gone for 26 years. I'm going to need you to fill me in on anything that's happened since 1902. You give a concise history of the last quarter century. Thanks. Is that all right? Yeah, it's fine, thanks. Disappointing to hear the watchful eye closed his door. Time to find a new job. At least the world always needs reporters. Who are you? Nose Jeffers. Your name is Nose? My nickname is Nose. They call me that because I knows everything. Once I've done my research and talked to my sources, then I knows. What's your real name? I'm the reporter here. What's your name? What's it to you? Paranoid type, huh? That's something I know about you. What are you doing out here? I came in 1901 to investigate reports of a strange obelisk in the swamp. It was strange, all right. Took me a new world where I met the Midnight Man. He promised to show me all knowledge. You understand, for a reporter, that's an impossible offer to resist. Answers to the great mystery of history? You know, like Neptune? What's going on up there? I believe it's mostly ice. That's so. Well, that's good. That's something I knows now. You're welcome. That's not what he showed me. I thought if I stared at the cow and puffed long enough, the answers I sought would reveal themselves to me. Did they? No. Maybe if I kept at it longer. There's one teat I never got a great look at. Say, after 26 years of looking at what I was looking at, the last thing I need is a drink, and I'm not talking about milk. Oh, I forgot to tell you about Prohibition. Damn, they finally pulled the trigger on that. Don't worry, I know a speakeasy. Oh, I should give you something, huh? Grover Bogris, our old EIC, I don't know if it's still around. He liked to put our special edition on his birthday, August 5th. The one we did a while back, 1900, really broke the bank. If you can find it, it's worth a lot of money. Okay. Cool. trilogy is where I believe the middle part is the best part. I'm going to get some hackles for this, but Back to the Future. I enjoyed that trilogy top to bottom, but I would say the second film probably is the best one overall for me. The whole future section, the way they finagle time and actually work around with it, everything to do with repeating one while doing two. Two is solid. Like, really solid. Mass Effect, although that's a game. Oh yeah, Dark Knight. That's actually a good example of that. Although I do like the first film in that one. But yeah, Dark Knight's another good example. So I coincidentally have a cheese. Thanks, Mr. Rat. Here's some gator cheese. So apparently each cheese we give them just gives us something else. You can't take more than 5 damage at once. What's our ring slot doing right now? Gain extra X from fights. Yeah, let's put that on. Why do I have a grub as a hat? +1 muscle, +1 mysticality, +1 moxie, +3 physical armor, +3 maximum HP. Not lately, although I'm not low on meat. I'm saving that if I actually do get low on meat. What's the next step? This is much more straightforward. I need someone to broadcast the quantum signal from the Fishman Pearl over as broad as area as possible. So go back to the Big Moist. Take the transmitter there. All you have to do is find as many random radios you can, tune into the WCR, and use the receiver. At least 10 different radios. You want me to what? I don't know where one radio is. Okay. There's actually a step after this one, too. Okay. Well, good thing I have a walkthrough. Right, I need to do this anyways. Oh, what's up? Madeline used to be an expert. Okay, sure. Can I borrow some meat? Just a D-stack? You want 1,000 meat. Full package isn't just blood file. It's a file, drill, crowbar, lockpicks, weapons, and maps. Plus the cake recipe's really good. Don't you have any money? I know you draw mob salary. I spent all my meat on fancy shoes and bullets, and fancy bullets. Come on, Runner, this is important. Nancy won't survive a transfer battle. They'll break her. They'll pump her full of drugs and lock her in a padded closet without a number on the door. And then leave her there. I'll never see her again, and she's the only one who cares. Okay. Fine. Here's 1,000 goddamned meat. It's funny that Maddie's shop does so well despite most people not needing to bust out of the joint. I guess they just like the cake that much. They probably eat around the file. Madeline recognizes you when you enter. Two of you gossip about mob news and mutual acquaintances for a minute. Before you get down to the special. Normally it takes a couple days to get one of these set up. But fortunately, Maddie had one ready to go. Turns out Lenny Knucklebones got parole, so his order was canceled at the last minute. You hand over Runner's meat and stagger out of the shop carrying the world's heaviest and most comprehensively tool-filled cake. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. This thing. Oh, God. Oh, my God. You get the cake. Good Lord, that's huge. It's heavy, too. Where's Nancy? Charleston State Prison. I don't know how to get there from here, but when I find it, don't forget to take me with you. Sure. Anyways, what I really wanted... might not be here. Today saw the grand opening of a new banking concern, Securibus, building and loan. Residents of Ocean City watched in appalling disgust as during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers the mistake would not affect operations. 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. Died largest Luke bass fish. Some eulogy. Alright, where was that stupid thing? So, zones in BC, in terms of story. I mean, obviously we'll be able to actually judge that when we get there. But off the top of my head... Did I already buy it? Is that the problem here? Oh no, there it is. Cosmic Seed. I'm just blind. No, I know what you meant, J. Palmer. I would probably put Hellfire Peninsula at the top. Between visuals and atmosphere and music and several of the plot threads going through there. That's probably the best story-wise. After that, probably Nagrand, although only for the Horde. So... Hellfire Peninsula, Nagrand. Then... I'll say Netherstorm, because now we start to get into the quests that are actually written incorrectly, and ditto with Shadowmoon for the same reason. After that, probably Terrakar, and then Zangarmarsh, and at the dead last would be Blade's Edge. Oh, absolutely, Ross. I would give that distinction to books. Okay, so, right. Let's do this stupid radio quest. Yes, Ilsheimer's is definitely something that drags down several zones in that game. And considering how important it is to both Netherstorm and Shadowmoon Valley. Never mind what they did to Kael'thas, which is another... Let's go to Radio Shack. Now, 3 people in chat are going to be like, ha-ha! And everyone else is going to be like, huh? We are radio technicians. Why standing in the dark? Is radio. There's nothing to see. Oh, you got me there. The machinery looks weird. Speaking of the battery units that are powered by outer space or some sort of negative energy. Yeah, that's strange, right? They are not standard issue, is true. I cannot tell you any more about them. So what's this stuff for? Always with these questions. I will not reveal to your employer's their plans to use his equipment to broadcast their voice across this country once she's assumed control of the government. Please, no, stop asking. Alright, well, die. Should have paid the fine. So we dump the vampires' unconscious bodies outside in the hopes that a rare sunbeam will pierce the swamp gloom and finish them off. Don't ask, Loke. Don't ask. So there's a to-do list here with a single entry: guard the radio equipment. You erase the check mark. Okay, well, now let's pull up the next thing. So, speaking of radios... You want me to go to the Seaside Institute of Technology? Sure. There's a hobo out there that's come to passion of a number of old dorm room beds. Ah, I actually know where that is. You want to buy this rock candy? No, thank you. It would be improper of my subjects to see me sucking on a big lump of candy. Hear yourself. No, J. Palmer. Oh, anything from Kata on, the answer turns into a yes. What's with all these frickin' holes in reality? Is it just me, or are they getting more prolific? of. I've noticed that our enemy types have started becoming more of those too. I mean, I'm going to be real. I'd rather play BFA and Shadowlands than BC. Or Vanilla. And that is not hyperbole. Closing these holes in reality. Whoops, I went to the past. Didn't mean to do that. Let's stop breaking time. We just keep getting the spores events, too. Investigating, you find several vampires have a gatorman pinned to the ground and appear to be trying to vampirize him. Hold still, will you? His neck is all scaly and tough. Did someone bring a drill or a can opener or something? Hey, leave that gatorman alone. I won't stand for your vampires inflicting your undeadness? Disease? Or whatever it is on innocent people. I think it's a disease. We aren't undead? Not like a zombie or a skeleton. Anyway, the last necromancer was killed decades ago. Yeah, in the last game. Hey, stop that. Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full. I meant to stop biting the guy. Mind business. He volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. He what? Drink blood. Power big. Okay. Die then. You can make a suitcase out of the gatorman's skin. Then you can have a suitcase that catches fire in the daytime to go with your one that catches fire at night. We also got bloodshine. Doubles your moxie. Oh, wow. At least this will be leveling our mosquito as we do these. And I guess technically her, too. There we go. Oh, could you give me a ring now? Sure. Scabrous ring. Renders you immune to bleeding. Okay. Sure. Is that everything? Hang on, are we actually done? We're gonna call that done. I think we're good. No, I should probably look that up at least. Hang on. Nope, enjoy, J. Palmer. There. No, don't. Oh no, the Gatorman detective. You thought he was only a myth. Presumption accurate. Accusing hunters, crimes grievous, butchered Gatorman, killing mailmen, spoiling land. Speak, you accomplice or ally? We can run away guiltily or run away innocently. Yeah, I noticed that. I did not kill the Gatorman mailman. Words careful, choice deliberate, but, believe you, found culprits, cage them. What will you do with these men? Mailman dead, suspect hunters have trial. Find guilty, consume them. You're gonna eat them? Drink them. That's actually worse somehow. Could you let them go, maybe? I'm accepting due justice. Alright, bye. Anyways, now that quest is done. If you have the cursed key, you can just finish this quest immediately. Which we can't, of course. Okay. For sure we got this one. Yep. This tree has a hole in it. Conveniently, the hole is slightly larger than their hand. Honestly, for what is ostensibly a horror game, we've had too few opportunities for you to stick your hand into a suspicious dark hole. Probably because it's insanely stupid to do, Dakota. Think about it. Hell, I've seen a game where someone sticks his hand into a vending machine to get a can of cola that got stuck, and they get ripped into the machine and shredded as it's happening. Oh yeah, these ones. Unfortunately, they seem to repeat based on where you're at. And they only have the radio out while we're here. Okay. A terrible ghoul stole the key to my nightstand. Now, dear, don't call your brother Ralphie a terrible ghoul. He probably headed in the potted plant in the hallway like he always does. No, don't. Okay. Got the padlock key. Ooh, still my arm. Don't you have any other voices to tell? For goodness sake, Andis, you're obsessed. Obsessed with taping things to the back of paintings like your aunt, one-eyed Calpurnia dolphin. Probably die peacefully in your sleep, just like she did. Right. Come on, game. There we go. Got that key. Pretty sure I've already got that key. Got that key and a handsaw. Nice. Oh, jeez, is that blood? No, never mind, it's just rust. Yeah, I get it, game. Nothing here is actually horrifying. I understand the joke. Hopeless. Terrence, why are you lying on the floor to your workbench? Are you alright? Were you attacked by a burglar or an axe murderer? Nah, I'm just practicing changing the oil in our car. Yep, there's that on. God, bone china. Perhaps human bone china. No, the brand mark on the bottom is a pretty well-known company, so probably not. You do find a fancy hat. We have a china hat. If not for the fact that our maggot is a crap ton of stats, I'd probably go with that. A perfumed wedding veil. Right. Well, let's go take him as crap. Here's your padlocks. Thanks. You didn't run into my grandmother by chance, did you? What? No, was she supposed to be there? No, that would have been highly unusual, considering she died more than 30 years ago. Here's your padlocks. Marvelous. Once I've reaccustomed myself to standing on level ground, I'll be on my way. Yeah, there's a big hobo camp in Ocean City you might be interested in. I can give you directions. Ah, excellent. I'll see you there. Wall. Oh, just for curiosity's sake. Really leaning into the shadowy shapes by now. There's an old gravestone here. Wait, Pepperidge Dolphin died 150 years ago? The man in the boxcar was a ghost! Hello again. Ah! Did I startle you? Dreadfully sorry. Pepperidge, you're alive! Well, yeah. Was that in question? The gravestone says... Ah, no. This is my great-grandfather's. I was named after him. I decided to bring it with me as another souvenir, in addition to my father's padlock collection. Sure. You know any hobo code? I don't understand this one. He rotates at about 30 degrees. Ah, got it. Yeah, brick joke fake out. Okay, hang on. Just in the interest of getting that quest out of my log forever. Got snatched, didn't I? Funny. Calmer than I thought I'd be. That mailman slaughter's been hanging on my conscience some. I think I'd expected the claw of Johnny Law before too long. But Paul, he wasn't wrapped up in this. It's not fair he should go down for it, too. Well, here's your voice. Enough of obscene murder in asymmetric service to animalistic desire. Each of you practices a violence that is worse than base. It is vicious, it's corrupt, it's wrong. I call it endoaggression. I call it now. At stake is the project of life itself. Paul, what are you saying? Then Paul says 3 words so painfully profound they reduce not just his brother, but the Gateman captured to contrite tears. What? It's not important. Come on, tell me. Don't worry about it. Look, everyone's moving on already. Gushing genuine crocodile tears, the Gateman detective unlocks the cage and brings both brothers into an embrace. Paul, the hunting, the killing, all of it, I did it to bring back your voice. In finding me a tongue, you gave away your heart. No longer can I recognize our blood in the ocean of it you have spilled. I call you brother no more. This doesn't sound like a conversation I need to be here for. At Paul's urging, John tosses his knife into the swamp in repudiation of violence. The Gateman is so moved he tosses his magnifying glass in solidarity. I'm going to grab the items before they sink, but I'm going to be casual about it. Deals 5 times your muscle in damage eventually. What? Paul eloquently negotiates a solution to the mailman murder. John will go with the Gatorman to face trial, but the death penalty will not be levied against him. This can't be goodbye, brother. I don't wish it. Know that if I see you again, it'll be the last time. I will be the last, use the last of my life to build a ladder to heaven of my own, so I may protect dinosaurs from men like you. Right. I'm just gonna go now. Okay, there. We have swept the quest board. No one can accuse me of not doing my due diligence. Let's get on with it. So, what happened with the spooky house? Nothing, really. Just when there was a fella there acting like talking dolls are normal, they seem normal. When he isn't there, they don't. Counterclockwise, mainspring. Who's Hellstrom? Fat Cat Oil Baron, who's been buying every patch of dirt big enough to drill a well into it. They also mentioned him in the intro. Who knew Ford even made a Model T limousine? Yeah, they mentioned earlier that they're drilling oil to make shadow essence, which I don't know how that works. I'm not sure I want to. Of course we're going to fight cows in this game. Oh my god, those, yeah, the cows, which I remind you are actually extinct canonically, have apparently endured. Nice, oil derricks. Doll is doing reps. Okay. Brush for 3 minutes. Newfangled toilet brush. A poison weapon, of course. There's just a lot of dolls here. Oh, there's the counterclockwise mainspring. Cool. Can I, like, leave now? Always get 8 hours of sleep a night. Lady, I try. Must correct Velma's mechanism so she'll squeeze the toothpaste from the end of the tube instead of the middle. I'm losing a fortune in wasted paste. A dresser. Hello, dresser. Something's defective with Ruth. She's doing twice as much of everything she ought to be. I must have gotten her gear ratios wrong. Stuck around every day with the same routine. Eat breakfast, get dressed, brush teeth, exercise, work, and then we'll go to bed. Over and over. Always the same. I thought the dolls would help, but they've only made things worse. I think I might go crazy. In fact, that sounds like a great idea. I'll do it right now. Okay. The ancient Greeks postulated 5 elemental ducks. The 5th is grease ducks. Epicurus spoke of greasy ducks, ducks that takes sleazy bites and nibbles out of anything, or anyone they damn well choose. You're now weak to sleaze damaged. A great flock of giant dukes has invaded my farm and all. They goot me and you. What? What's an ice brock? The brooch would keep the ice in. What's a brooch? I think we keep the ice in. Are you not listening? What's a steamy? For laundry and all. We take our baths there too. I like a hot bath after Hall Darg. What's a dungstead? For ripening the manure in. I thought it started out pretty ripe as this. It could always be riper. What's a gurnal? I think a gurnal is. It's a gurnal for storing gurns, isn't it? What's a barrow? Pile of stones where we bury the barrows. A barrow for the barrows. What's a gurnal? Oh, I just said that one. What's a sloppin' sheelan? We use it for slog slopping. I mean, hog slopping. Cribbins, this blithering is doing me in. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, that was easy. Those are big, greasy ducks. Okay. I like his little punching gloves. Looks like a Kirby villain. Or boss. Whoops, whatever. Extra fatty pate. That just sounds awful. The noise is coming from inside, or about what you'd expect to hear from several giant ducks that have found their way into a grain silo. Having gorged themselves on the stores, the ducks are too sleepy to do much to you. Their feeble blows bounce off your armor as you shove them out of the girdle and row them into the barn for safekeeping. This building is not so much a building as a huge pile of manure. For some reason, probably a horrible one, it's been excavated into a cave. Right. Wait, that was pâté de Tourlot. The blended duck liver delicacy is an important part of your morning ablutions. Since professional ice hockey has only been locally here for about 4 years, it's no wonder these ducks weren't expecting you to just charge in and body check them right out the door. Not so mighty now. Nope, hole in reality. This sheep has taken up smoking cigars and having a human face to smoke them with. Hi, I'm Beatrice. Why are you disguised as a sheep? I was hoboing past, saw a pie cool on the windowsill. No hobo can resist that. Just I was sneaking up to grab it. I got attacked by a whole hunch of humongous ducks. Had to disguise myself as a sheep to get them to leave them alone. Do you have any hobo code? Alright, I'll go kill all the ducks. Oh god, undead ducks. Why are there so many undead ducks and shadow cows? Yes, they are the quacking dead. Decomposing pate. This is really gross. There. They're gone. Tell me the code. Yeah. Go to the hobo camp. Well, I got the paperweight back, so that's cool. What kind of favor are you looking for? I need a glass of milk. A charming young man named Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the county, but he's vanished mysteriously. He's delivering to the Drecky's place. Could you find him for me, please? Her eyelashes flutter as she makes puppy dog eyes. Right. Get my paperweight back from Millicuddy yet? Why'd you say it like that? No reason. Yeah, here's your paperweight. What's that feeling? Thanks. Don't mention it. Best of 397. A bag of fertilizer. God. I'm just gonna stop reading this out loud. Is that okay? Can I just do this at my pace for a minute? Just as a relaxation thing. Wendell refused to ride with her as a driver until he invented the airbag. Yeah, this song sounds like a Final Dungeon song. But yeah, this is just another zone with more side quests as usual. They made a car out of beans. Sure. You want me to steal a meteorite? I've also noticed the quality of the side quests has actually gone down. Like, some of the early side quests are really good, and I gave them positives for that quality. But, like, for example, I just did a quest to go over to the Gilmore house, go in, grab a thing, come back, and turn it in. That's it. Now, narratively speaking, it was the house where the dude was making, you know, robot dolls to do his daily work for him. But that's still it. So, 0 notes on the gameplay and only 1 note on the story axis. Man, what? They are now charged with electricity from one of those oil pillar things. Okay. So 23... Interstates don't actually work that way. At least I don't think so. Let me double check that. Yep, nope, I'm right. Although, having said that, that is actually Highway 23, which is a little bit different. That's a state road. That is a long-ass road, but that probably puts this somewhere in Florida, Georgia, looks like North Carolina, Kentucky, Illinois, or Ohio. However, considering it's also junctioning with 37... Yeah, the problem is 23 going horizontally makes no sense. 37 going vertically makes perfect sense. Except it actually is the reverse of that. Oh, right, because they flipped the north and the west. So if we look at the map like this, all of a sudden it makes perfect sense. And we know exactly where we're at. Yeah, we're in New Jersey. So there you go. That's a surprising amount of thought put into that. Haunted houses aren't not real. You're going to have to trust me on this one. I'd say the problems with this house begin when a meteor from outer space smashed through the roof. Yeah. I was going to say, west of Loathing was on the west coast, wasn't it? Or formerly west. Okay, what's the issue? Okay. Well, that is certainly a reason to not want to survey a house. But, no, okay. Okay. If it's the bank's house, the bank can do the dishes. Lol. Whoops, I didn't see that one. I'm gonna look this up. That's about as much challenge as I have for trying to suss out how to get through here. Yeah, most of their puzzles and labyrinths have been like this. You remember Mudhenge? don't think that counted. There we go. The farm boy whom the armoire belongs used the top drawer to stash his most shameful possessions. Magazines on urban planning. Hi, Mr. Red. I should have known we were supposed to go down the well to progress, because that's just logical, right? Where's my list of negatives? Sure glad I brought a crowbar, which is mandatory for this, by the way. Damn, the ladder's just too high. Perhaps you double jumped, but no, it's never been done. It can't be done! Double jump! It worked! The vibrations caused by a double landing have loosened the ladder from its restraints. Of the Sierra Madre. The treasure of the Sierra Madre. cannot be healthy going through all these wormholes. So the meteorite made it so that the things near the meteorite's proximity grew, including their crops, which gave them a lot of money, but also their dog, which was named Clifford. Moving on. Okay, we got the meteorite. It's an offhand item, opens a wormhole above an enemy and under an anvil somewhere, dealing twice your muscle in physical damage. Is my current offhand. The debuff. I mean, that's 20 damage. And I see nothing wrong with equipping a meteorite. God, I don't know the layout of the actual house. The Queen. There we go. Surveyed your dumb place. That house is Swiss cheese with wormholes. I don't think you're 100% correct in your observation. To my eyes, those holes couldn't have been made by a worm. The sound of surveying fills the air. Goodness, I was right about this being a horror house, but not the way I first thought. A kitchen on the upper floor, with the dining room downstairs sandwiched between a bathroom and a bedroom. The living room adjacent to the primary bedroom and both connected by a narrow hallway that requires you to pass through a bathroom. This aesthetic is of most disorder. This house is rotten at its core. I'll take your mean. Cool. What's the value of a bug, everybody? God. It's a maze. It's an actual maze. M-A-I-Z-E. So, our things. Hmm. Okay, where's my everything? We got perk. Badly misaligned teeth. Fine. Fix it. We've lost perk, badly misaligned teeth. Now we have no teeth at all. I want my teeth back. I appreciate you bearing with me. I don't like to leave a job unfinished. Will you give me one last chance to fix your teeth? Yeah, yes, the question is, I think you're asking. You got perfect teeth. You know what? Hang on. Yeah, that's... I am Frisco born. But I'll be completely honest with you, it's mostly because I hate the Chiefs. But we're in here. I might be in a play. I'm going to play a lot of surprising places. Ugh. Okay. What do you need fertilizer for? It's not for me, it's for a guy I know. You don't have to be cagey about it, it's just fertilizer. What? No, honestly, it's for someone else. Uh-huh. There's a turtle, Friscoborn? I'm being facetious. I decided to look up some advice on build, and, well, they all pretty much recommended the mosquito. So mosquito it is. How is this getting boss music? Whatever. Die. Yeah, worms are fine. Worms are cool. Okay. Yeah, there's our worm gear. Okay, that was funny. Worms are dealt with. So did I get the... Those are... Oh, there's Paraschino. Yeah, the Chekhov's gun has yet to fire. Spoilers, I looked that up. You have to do a specific side quest with a specific side character in order to fire off Chekhov's gun. In Chapter 5, which is the chapter we're in right now. He wasn't kidding, it takes a minute to get there. And may never. Did I just miss it completely? But where's the fertilizer? One moment, please. I apologize for the duration of the fact that this is taking a minute. For God's sakes. Not close enough, Playtall. I was really hoping we'd be done by now, but considering how many side quests I'm staring at in this freaking zone, and that's before we actually hit the main quest. Like, I'm extraordinarily ready to be done with this game. All right. Where are we? Just, where are we? Orchard. Okay. I mean, this is a really, really common problem, where a game is just way too long for its own good. Here, got the bag. What I need is an antenna, or at least a steel thing 5 or 6 feet or longer that I can use as an antenna. Yeah, no, this is straight up treadmill. We're spinning our wheels here, and that's exactly why I don't like this. The jokes haven't gotten funnier. In fact, they've gotten less funny. The storytelling hasn't got more interesting. The quests haven't gotten more interesting. The effects and the mechanics of the gameplay and the combat hasn't got more interesting. We are just straight up doing the freaking hissing waste. That's where we're at. That's what we're doing. Is this content mandatory? Now, that's an interesting question. Just a minute ago, I looked up what the MSQ is, and obviously the guide was extremely unhelpful because according to that, I should already have access to the MSQ, but I know for a fact I don't. So, no. But maybe would be the answer to your question. Yeah, almost everything we're doing is just one-offs. There is a couple of plot arcs, but they're not going anywhere. Like, Rufus's plot arc is about controlling the fishmen. Okay. But nothing has happened narratively since that initial point of, let's control the fishmen. So first you run around doing all the fishman stuff, then you go do the side quest to get access to the queen, then you go fight the queen, then you get the pearl, then you go do the radios, then you go do the radio station, and now we're building an antenna, and nothing has moved from the very first sentence of the quest. Very valid point, Blade 12. And again, I don't actually know. I am uncertain why I cannot currently progress the MSQ, but I can't. Okay, 10 separate quests in there. All right, hang on. So for this quest, let's pull this over here so I can read this. Like, you notice I'm just straight up reading a walkthrough, and I have been pretty much all day now. And that's better, but it's really emphasizing how just aggravating this whole sequence is. Anyways. What am I doing here? Came here for a reason. I think I came here because I hit the wrong button, because I actually want to go there. Yep, no, I hit the wrong button. Oh, I made some elves cry. Okay, I guess we're done here. We need specific technical glue to attach the ladder as an antenna to the pearl. Do you know about the burbling ooze? Let's go back out to Gray County. Now let's go to the burbling ooze. That. Okay, so we need hot and sleaze armor. Sure, I can make that happen. Actually, yeah. We now have a wormy, comfy, taped-up giant maggot on our head. Pull your hand out, bearing a handful of stuff exactly like the rubbery, glistening black slime that collects in the bathroom sink drains from bacteria feasting on soap scum, toothpaste spit, and decomposing hair. If you don't know what I mean, consider yourself lucky. Okay. Now we got... What's it? Oh. I was gonna try the California. Sort of it's just because. Are they a fries or an onion rings place?
The matchstick fries.
Yeah, let's try it. I'll get a large signature. Do I want to know what they're doing?
They're hungry.
Oh, that's valid. Okay, sorry about that.
No,
And thank you. Now I need to find the hellhole. It looks like I don't actually have the hellhole yet, so let's roam. It's the oil man. We're just fighting oil now. That's just my life. You know what this reminds me of? Legitimately. Cthulhu Saves the World. Because the depth of the combat in that game was just enough that it was engaging for about 6 hours. I said that, if you remember, when we were playing through it. If that game went on a little bit longer, or even just like a few hours longer, honestly, the game would have gotten old. But it didn't. It ended before it got old, which, well, I'm bringing up for a reason. I'm not sure how far we're into this at the moment. What are we at? We're at about 15-ish hours. Just off the top of my head there. I'll share this joke out loud because it's got a laugh out of me earlier. Look out behind you! Molly spins around and mows the figure down in a hail of bullets. Ha! Sneak up on me, will you? This is just a scarecrow. Just a scarecrow? Ha! You should have seen the scarecrow that mugged me on my way to town a few days ago. It had a gun! Ah, there we go. The hellhole. It did have a gun. I never killed it, actually. Oh yeah, by the way, another thing I never figured out is that all those dialogue options you pick in the prologue actually decide your starting stats. Didn't know that. Some of those starting stats give you perks, which change how multiple quests go throughout the entire game. Anyways. That's a good question, Tricota. I don't know. Just the various dialogue options at the beginning. That's it. That's what determines them. Oh yeah, also how you get crafting nuts. That's true too. Oh yeah, speaking of which. You remember Basic Humanity here? I kind of made fun of that. But at the time, I didn't really comment on it because it made sense from a programming perspective. Since there's no such thing as base stats in this game, near as I can tell in the engine. So instead, there's perks, which effectively, artificially give you base stats. However, there's actually another layer to this, because there's actually multiple things that this Basic Humanity can be, as you give in to the shadows or don't. Oh, that's hilarious, Van Falkenstein. Thank you, Sean, for your support. As always, thank you. Let's see here. Whoops. So that's Spider-Man, and Shantae Advanced. Do we have an ETA on that, by the way? I've kind of lost track. And thank you, Scott K. Barr, very much for the sub, always. I'll put that towards Dragon Quest 4, Dragon Quest 5, and Dragon Quest 6. And thank you again. Let's see here. Silly me. I need stench, not sleaze. I need stench armor. There we go. There's a story to this game? Actually, there is. That's the really strange part. I wouldn't blame you for having forgotten about it, because it's like 2% of the game. And by story, I of course mean plot, but you know what I mean. Yeah, no, the overwhelming majority of the game is just side quests. There is a plot here, legitimately. Now we have the fireproof riveted electrified SIT kitchen britches. What is the plot? There's a woman who calls herself the Shadow President who took over the shadowy government and has been slowly trying to take over the world in order to do something. We know she's been drilling for oil in order to try and summon more of the shadow, and she's tried to take control of the shadow. We also know that they consider it unusual that we have the ability to perceive the shadow. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot about something else. Did you know there's actually a nemesis in this game? Not the nemesis system, a nemesis. Yeah, I know, right, Blade Devil? We literally spent more time on helping the kids in the past than we have spent on the main plot. Rival nemesis. So, depending on which class you pick at the beginning of the game, changes your nemesis. You either have the Christmas mage, that's ours. You have some kind of military dude, if you go with the pig skinner. And you have some kind of like geek accountant guy, if you go with the Moxie one. And so their encounters and their cutscenes obviously depend on their specific thing. But apparently each of them also has their own section of the final actual area, depending on which one you pick. I admit that's impressive, because I actually for the longest time thought that, Christmas Mage was the main villain instead of just the repeating goober squad that I've been fighting this whole time. Anyways. I believe we were finally done with this stupid quest. Here's your fire globe. He's plugging his nose with what looks like cement. Excellent! And that's it. We did it. That's the end of Rufus's quest. He now has the antenna, and he's going to look for his brother. About 200 years, Trihexia. That sure was worth my time. Let's fix our gear really quick. Got your fertilizer. Okay, so that side quest was what was preventing us from doing the MSQ. We're blowing up Hellstrom's oil refinery. Sure. But there's a cat, and that's the important part. Why'd you name her twice? Because I don't let society tell me what to do. But I wish to pet her. Allow me to pet her. What's AARP stand for? Association of Anarchists, Rebels, and Pirates. So, the way this works, and I already know this, I only know this because I just looked this up, is the number of side quests you do in this zone changes how the big mission goes. We currently have 4 out of 7 done. So if we finish side quests, we get more people for the finale. I'm sorry, there's like 4 pages on the maze. Of just stuff. What else we got? There are a lot of oil derricks around here. Look at all those. Illegal to make ham at a mill. How do you make ham at a mill? My God, Bregman. So the windmill is depressed, and that's why it's not spinning. And the reason why is because the Pulitzer Board's cynical capitulation to award the prize for drama to Sidney Cloud of the Great Howdy Howl is thoughtless piggery, agitated thusly that they cannot even learn if that smut merchant Marnie Moray won for poetry. Rome fell, and we will soon follow, now that the Pulitzers have in the depths of their perversion, recognized the monstrous Sidney Glout for drama. You know, I'd like to make fun, but I've seen people with this level of hyperbole, just less well written, in, like, last week. Yeah, I'm gonna leave here and never come back. Okay. Nothing left of this house but charcoal and foundation. Start a cosmetics company. Sadly, not that kind of foundation. Oh wow, I'm actually out of wire coat hangers. Can I make any wire coat hangers? An engagement ring. Okay. The crew has the derrick set up and we're turning the drill on tomorrow morning. Seems like the former owners of the house have already cleared out. They yelled a lot of angry-sounding foreign words at us yesterday, but they were gone when I got here this morning. I kind of feel bad, but that's progress. So we started drilling and hit a big air pocket near the surface. Is hit the right word? Can you hit it? Anyway, it's probably just a random little cave. We lowered people down with lamps to check it out. In completely unrelated news, I heard a big explosion just west of here. Turns out we drilled into this old gold mine. Go figure. When we strike oil, it'll be black gold mine. I should write this down. Anyway, we can't find record of it, and we can't find the entrance. I guess it must have caved in years ago. I sent the crew to digging a proper shaft down. They've started the root settle of the house because it's slightly lower than ground level. They get paid by the hour, not the foot. One of the crewmen was trying to get a close look at the magazines he found hidden in the attic, and the carbide of his lamp helmet started a fire that torched the place. Nobody's hurt, fortunately. What a mark of America that would have been. After the fire went out, we cleared a path down the shaft and put a trap door over it to keep the ashes and rubble out of the mine. The orders from above, Baron Hellstrom wants us to reconnoiter the mine. I guess that makes sense. If there's any gold, then hey, free gold. But every time someone goes exploring from the ladder, they come back all pale and sickly looking and freak out when they see the sun. I just can't find good help these days. I'll have to do it myself. Had a really nice weekend. Super relaxing. Needed that. Went on a date with Clara. We had a great time. I think she was hinting about getting married, too. Oh, jeez, what am I thinking? This is the company log button on my diary. Anyway, time to see what's in that old mine. Back from the mine. Wasn't so bad down there. I don't get why crewmen acted so weird. It's nice and dark, not all bright like it is up here. Really gives me a headache, to be honest. I made some friends down there, too. Great guys. They really understand me. I think I'll knock off early and see if Clara's home. I can't get her rosy pink cheeks out of my mind. Sure. It's been years since a human interloper has invaded our home. That's the novel. I mean, not the... We will permit you to join our family and live here in luxury forever. The vampire's just behind him to the rear part of the tunnel. It's actually really nice back there. Oh. It's light down here. Oh, we must thank you for clearing the debris that came to block the trapdoor. Gosh, that sounds terrible. Oh, no. We're quite healthy. It's very comfortable down here. Don't you get bored? What? Admittedly, things did get a bit stale in the bedroom. We had to invent whole new species of kink previously unexplored by sentient species. We are real nasty freaks now. Changing the subject. So, now that you're not trapped, what are you going to do? Oh, we're going to find some proper food. I'm sick of these ghouls. It's like sucking the blood out of a turnip. Anyway, it's time to kill these people. I think I'm going to bleed them. Just for irony factor. Paid the fine. Richest hobo in the world. That doesn't seem like a high bar to clear. Why are you here? It was all I could do to remain hidden in these rocks, praying those creatures of the night would at some point leave. I've seen things that will haunt me for the rest of my life. Please don't elaborate. So go to the hobo camp. Get out of here. Just increase item drop. Eatable. There's a copy of the Karma Sutra with a bite taken out of it. I mean, we've got 1,600 experience lying around. Let's see how far we can increase our HP, shall we? We now have 66 HP. I'm guessing that just repeats, like, forever. Old insurance company letter. Why don't I still have a letter opener? For God's sakes. Where do I get a letter opener? Yeah, you'd think so, Act, but near as I can tell, we got like another 5 hours out of this nonsense. And yeah, I am actively getting to the point where I'm irritated at this point. You want me to have hot spaghetti and towels in the wardrobe. Thanks, I'm Runner, by the way. Call me Borge. You're welcome on our roof and to share my food and warmth, but I have one rule by which you must abide. You must not look at my daughter. I have no interest in your daughter. I don't care. I didn't ask if you had any interest. Just don't look at her. Alright. And she's right behind me. And she's following me. Spaghetti's in the pot. Okay. We have a strand of spaghetti. Don't look at the farmer's daughter. Oh no. Are we trapped against the wall now? Is that my life? It's... Okay. Those are spectral soybeans, by the way. $99 armor doesn't reduce the damage to 0. So she's actually really well suited to that. What in God's name are those? Human bean liver. On the one hand, it's a human liver, so you should need it. But on the other hand, the human it didn't came from didn't actually have a human brain. So is it any different from eating the liver of someone who's slightly dumber than usual? Plaque for the year factory is 1909. Employee of the year. That's me. No, it isn't. You were 6 years old. One second. Here we go. So where's the milkman? Because I don't remember seeing a milkman here, and that's what I'm here for. Ha! Will you sell me some milk? You're selling me for You're selling me a glass of milk for 3,000 meat a barrel. It's the only milk in the maze. Geographical monopoly. I have smaller quantities available if you're experiencing a cash shortfall. Or I could do your side quest. But, you know, honestly, at this point, no, I'm good. Thanks, yo. Here's your milk. Here's your meteorite. She tears a chunk of the meteorite off with her teeth and hands it back to you. Did that hurt? Yes, it did. She gave you this complicated task to perform as a reward for performing a complicated task for her. That actually looks worth it. Okay, I think that's actually all our side quests. Oh, nope. Return the engine to Arena. Right, that's you. There you go. Wow, that sure was worth doing that quest. Can we go now? Okay, that's everyone. 7 to 7. Let's do this. Let's go. So, she gives him the milk, and he immediately passes out. What was in that milk? Actually, do I want to know what was in that milk? There's perverse, Vulcan, crude, unrefined, refined, and classy oil. So that's 3 people so far that we've used to bypass things. That's a bomb made out of the 200 and some odd pounds of fertilizer we got earlier. Pretty much, it's a shape charge. Pretty much all the blast force is going to go into that wall. Pretty much. Were you planning on standing next to it? I can't recommend it. I don't have a match. I don't know where to get a match. I'm going to Google where to get a match. Oh god, there is a finite amount of matches in the game. Okay. Hang on, no, there's one infinite source of matches in the game. We just have to go back to the beginning of the game and wander. Getting random encounters until we roll the right encounter table and get the match to be able to progress the game. I mentioned that because we've already gotten all the other matches. I recognize all the other matches on the list. So... I noticed at this point all the enemies we're fighting are shadow creatures. Like, just everything. Oh my gosh. I don't need a paperclip. I need a match. I do not have a match. Thank you for giving me the match. Back to the main plot. Back to the heist we're in the middle of. Which I think is up here. Yep, okay. Ahem. So anyways, light the fuse. They're literally just generating shadow things in here. Look at all that. That's it, you got this. That guy from your dream, he doesn't look like he wants to be interrupted. Oh, in tarnation are you? You got to an end of this sentence before I kill you dead and most people are aware as possible. Okay. Well, let's get rid of the trash. Hi. You won. Eat that, capitalism. Jasper, what do you do with the big central machine thing? He hurls a monkey wrench into the side of the machinery, which immediately starts exploding. Sometimes the traditional ways are best. And hey, we got a cursed sickle. So they had a cursed sickle in this thing, and they were using it to generate shadow stuff. So that's actually the first connection between the cursed items and the plot that we've seen. Is that guy gonna live? Yeah, no, let's get in the Mobile T limo. Well, everybody, that could have gone about as expected. Just goes to show the old crew's still a sim life in it after all. Although, clearly, I gotta hand it to our newest member. Wouldn't have done it without you. What are you doing? Nonsense. You deserve one heck of a reward. Have some shades.
I just hug your pillow.
How dare you hug my pillow? But not me. Why don't I hug her?
Okay.
Yay! Backwards hugs! Backwards hugs! Now to defeat you once and for all. You've defeated me with hugs.
I did it.
You're a cat now. You're a cat now. No, how do you escape?
Huh? What?
For escape. No, you're too strong. No.
I'm tired.
So what did you come down to tell me?
It's lunchtime.
Okay. Well, in that case, let me go over here.
Where are you going?
I'm going to this toolbox. And then I'm going to go to this. Then I'm going to destroy.
With hugs.
With hugs!
With like hugs.
Alright, so I think at this point I give up on actually beating this game on the first shift. So I'm gonna grab a lunch break. And then we'll keep playing this game that will never freaking end. See you then, guys.